for days and then Chat's yelling save again, he shrugs and dives right in.
Can't read a map at all, run straight into the wall, says it's the game's own fault.
He charges in too fast, no plan, he never lasts. Responds and laughs it past.
Backtracking yet again, calls it pro gamer, then dies to the same old spin.
Save dumbass, before you die, how's he fill the same spot every single time? Go the right way, dumbass. Turn right, he still wanders off into the night.
Then it's confused and bad, options he never had. Misses the item grab, chat groans in perfect sync.
Monsters surround the guy, he swears the AI lied,
Blames it on lag each time.
he charges in too fast, no plan, he never lasts. Responds and laughs it past.
Backtracking yet again, calls it pro gamer, then dies to the same old spin.
Save dumbass, for once I beg. Game eats him and he lands on his head. Go the right way, dumbass, this way. Arrow on the map, still can't make him obey.
Charge up, he's ready.
Aim true, not steady.
Boss fight too heavy.
Reload already. Storm winds are blowing, but chat keeps knowing he did.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Dragon's Den. I'm Diamond Dragon. Thank you for joining me today. How you guys doing? You know, in the past, our theme song has been a song that loops. So, you know, I like turning it down and turning on my mic. You know, it's easy to decide when to do that, but for a song like this, not so much. You know, but before we do get started, our NBA news for the year. Last night, there was a game between the Washington Wizards and the Miami Heat. Bam Adebayo of the Miami Heat passed Kobe Bryant for the second most points scored in a single game, 83, as a member of the Miami Heat, and the Heat won that game 150 to 123. If anybody wants to know why I don't watch the NBA, that's why. The NBA is a joke. I remember back in the late 90s and early 2000s, it was a good time to be an NBA fan. It was a chess match and defense was possible. Situation in Ukraine, no changes to the front lines. Hockey from yesterday, Bruins defeat the Kings 2-1. Sabres over the Sharks 6-3. Canadiens defeat the Maple Leafs 3-1. Blue Jackets over the Lightning 5-2. Panthers defeat the Red Wings 4-3. Rangers over the Flames 4-0. Penguins defeat the Hurricanes defeat the Penguins 5-4 in a shootout. Islanders over the Blues 4-3 in overtime. Stars defeat the Golden Knights 2-1. Wild over the Mammoth 5-0. Ducks defeat the Jets 4-1. Oilers defeat the Avalanche 4-3, and Predators over the Kraken 4-2. Fuck it. Let's keep that going. We're gonna need music. Anyway, we ready to get this shit started? So you may recall, yesterday we started development of a project named probably The End of the World. Don't fuck up. Now, we got our class select ready. Dicks! What's up, Bruno? How you doing? We did get our class select ready, but ran into a major issue. So we are going to need to revamp the wand. But we can do that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, take care of yourself. So we will need to revamp the wand. We also got our control party started, but there are a couple of things that I want to do. First off, I want to go to the armor shop. We also started building our overworld. We got our encounters for overworld 1. For Zone 1, eventually what I want to do is I do want to build our dungeons today. But one thing I want to do is I want to go to the armor shop and reduce the cost of body armor. And the reason I want to reduce this cost is, first off, to encourage the player to pick up body armor. I want to reduce it to 45 because in a party of 2, in a party of 4, they are intended to get a weapon and body armor. What this does is it saves them 20 ILF and gives them currency to spend on consumables, which they are going to need. Our values are very low at this point. So they are going to need consumables. So I do want to build an item shop. Well, first I'm going to need consumables to actually use. HP recover, let's do 25 with, no, 15. The idea being that that consumables are able to last until healing becomes your best source of, well, healing. I'm also going to need an antidote. Now, we'll make the poison state here in a bit, but poison, so we got 2 dungeons, and both are going to be designed to be first choice. The quarry dungeon, the boss is going to be a zombie dog that can inflict poison. Let's see. Do a mana herb. MP recover. Let's do 5 with 0 variation. And a water bottle. Wait. Make sure it's energy. It is stamina. Okay. Now let's give him a cost. Let's have that cost 2. Antidote cost 2. Let's have them all cost 2. That way they sell for 1. Okay, now we need to go into here and make us an item shop. You did something. Save, dumbass. Okay, so this is going to be our item shop. Need an entrance. Let's do that one. Let's have this show item shop. Okay, we also need, let's see, transfer to the cafe. Here, looking up. What are you doing? You know my camera's on, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
She went up behind you in gremlin mode.
My bad.
Oh, I've got no problem with it. The question is, do you want to be seen on camera?
I didn't know.
She did the whole gremlin walk up and everything.
Oh, shit. Do not want to do that. No. Undo. Oh, you know what? Let's do that one. And for our shop owner, now I did do a couple of things in between yesterday and today. First off, our carpenter, I did give him a face. Same with Willow and our password. Okay, let's have you run the item shop. Again, this is just a placeholder. Okay, shop processing. And let's sell them for 7. Potion for 7. Antidote, let's sell for 5. No, let's do mana herb. Sell that for 7. Water bottle, let's sell that for 7. And antidote, let's sell that for 5. Okay, need a carpet. Let's have that show the player where to go. I don't need to do that. There. Add a deduct TCL. Transfer the player to the item shop. Here, looking up. So let's go back to the cafe. Now for this, we do need to add a self switch. And the reason we needed to add a self switch is so when the player talks to him to get their quest. Conditional branch. Oh, we need to make the items first. Oh well. Did something save, dumbass. Now we need items. For wood, let's make that a key item. Not consumable. Never use. No scope. And do the same with the stone. Okay, and for this event, if it wants to open, self-switch A, need to make a conditional branch. Item. Wood, it'll check to see if you have wood. Yeah, we give him a new face. Yes, we're gonna do a lot of fourth wall breaks. Okay, now the second branch item. Does the player have stone? You will need both. Create conditional branch. If the party has wood but not stone, he will say the same thing. If the party does have wood and stone, and control switches. Turn that on. And we're gonna go ahead and put in a little quip from Willow. Willow Purdy. Well, here's the thing about Willow. She's Canadian. And for the longest time, Canada was essentially a subjugated people by Great Britain. So she's gonna quip about hearing the term His Majesty. Okay, so let's go here. let's put in some synergies. Now that we know this is working, let's put in some synergies. Oh shit, you know what? Let's see, it's 1850. That's the male phalanx. Conditional branch. That's the female phalanx. Now we got the warrior. Yeah, we actually found out about this this issue yesterday while trying to put in. Oh shit! Make sure I'm in the right place. I am. Conditional branch. This is the female warrior. While I was trying to progress with synergies. And that was a huge loss because it took out a huge part of the identity of the wand. Okay, now we need to make the other synergies. Let's start with the assassin. And there is a reason I'm putting them as separate states. And we have a third assassin with Willow. Okay, come back here. Conditional branch. This is the assassin. Okay, that's the male assassin. I probably shouldn't have cut their names out. 7 is the female assassin. I don't need another conditional, I need to add state. And conditional branch is Willow in the party. Okay. Now, I believe it's Soldier next. Yeah, it's the soldiers. You know what? You did something safe, dumbass. And I think next segment, what we'll go ahead and do is start building our dungeons. 8 and 9 are soldiers. Yes, I know I've got it like 5 times already, but I want to make sure that it's accurate. And I want 3 soldier synergies because we do have 3 soldiers. Okay. Eight is a male soldier. Change state. Entire party. Soldier. Conditional branch. 9. Change state. And ideally, it's going to go down the line. Conditional branch. No, not enemy. Am I on the party? Change state. Soldier. Okay, now we got the Blood Knight. What actors are those? Okay, 16 and 17. And we got 3 Blood Knights. We got 16, 17, and Rudo, who are Blood Knights. Okay, 16. Change state. Entire party. Blood Knight. $17. And I'm not doing if else here because I want to make sure that these the event doesn't stop until it checks to see who's in the party. Until it applies the synergy to everybody, for everybody in the party. No, wait a second. Is that a conditional branch? It is not. Okay. Rudo. And with if else, what it's gonna do is it's gonna stop once it finds the first person in the party. I don't want that. Okay. Now we got the cleric. And the cleric starts at 10 and 11. cleric, that's male. Conditional branch. I want actor, 11. That one. Now we need the wizard. We only have 2 wizards so far. And 12 and 13. And 14 and 15 are going to be magicians. And 13. And okay, so that's done. Now we just need the magician synergy. And we have 3 magicians. Okay. 12 and 13. Okay, 14 and 15 are magicians. Change state. There's 1. $15. And last one so far. Mia. Okay, so that is now done. Oh, and another thing that I did is I did reduce the average number of steps for the encounter to for encounters to 12, and that's because we do have a minimum of 10. Okay, so what it's going to do is it's actually going to take the minimum and then add the random number of encounters, or at least that's what I saw in some brief testing this morning. Okay, so now what we want to do. I want to make a new dungeon. This is going to be the stone quarry. Now let's do the forest first, because it is going to be a bit more rough. Let's do 125, and we will make dungeon music later. I think I want this tile set. I don't want this tile set. Let's do that one. There. Okay, now. Oh, that's not gonna work. We need a different tile set. No, I don't. I could actually do this. Surround it with water. Because we are going to add a lake anyway. Nah, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna need this tile set. I really don't want it though. What I want to do is I want to clear this out. To make our actual dungeon. Dead. Oh, that'll work. Yeah, let's decorate a little bit. So for this dungeon, I actually do want to give a full set of heavy armor eventually. There is a reason for that I'll get into later. Okay, let's do a bit of water here. Don't want to make it too dense. Okay, let's block off enemy movement, or player movement, and place the boss here. That's the objective the player's going for. And we'll make some touches later. I mean, it is a forest. More trees certainly wouldn't hurt. This map looks so ugly. Still want to give the player access to their objective. Okay, time to go in and make some trees whole. Can't be having half trees here. I mean, technically we could, I just need to do that. You know what? Let's improve its density. The tedium of dungeon creation. That's a half tree, don't need. And yes, we're gonna have to do this for the wall as well. These trees need a trunk. These trees need a trunk. All right. Oh, you know what? Here's what we can do. Okay, let's go back to our wall. Phil? Why did that black out? Why is that blacking out? let's make a new barrier. Okay, I made a mistake by using different icons. So I gotta go line by line. Oh boy. All right. You learn something new every day. And I think what we'll go ahead and do is surround it with a lake. Or surround it with a river. I mean, these trees do need a water source in order to grow. Now the foliage does, so we're going to be surrounding this dungeon with a lake. I think I may have chosen the wrong tile anyway. Because it seems like if you have the top of the palm tree, it blacks out. And I don't want that. Okay. I think we're ready to start greeting out. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a lake, mark our barrier. All right, so that side is done. Now for this side. Can't say I'm any good at dungeon design. Okay. And it's actually kind of funny because when I was living in Washington, I actually did live right across the street from a forest. Well, kind of a forest. It was actually really small, but it did extend all the way, it did extend like 2 blocks. And there was a creek in the middle called Jump Off Joe Creek. And that creek ran all the way to the beach. Okay, so. Have a lake. Mark our barrier. Let's make this dungeon a little bigger because we got a lot of treasure we got to put here. I absolutely do want... Wait, what's going on there? Okay. That looks halfway decent. No, that doesn't. There. Much better. So now the foliage has a way to grow. These trees a trunk. Of course it gives me a warning. Hey, you haven't saved for a while. Okay. Give me my pencil. It won't do to have half trees. I think what we're gonna do, eliminate that. Wait a second. Can you still see the... You can, okay. There. Because we are moving the objective. bright side, once we get done making this dungeon and putting in some treasures, we could actually test it. Ghost tree's a trunk. Give that tree a trunk. I placed an extra tree I didn't want. Oh well. Just gonna have to just another tree to give a trunk. And yes, I am aware that there are no real puzzles here. It's the first dungeon in the game. It's gonna be straightforward. The issue is gonna be the boss. That tree needs a trunk. By the way, I should bring up that I do need to revamp the wand anyway, because one of our test runs is going to be the rival party. Okay, so need to get this up here fixed. That tree needs a buddy. Okay. Now here. Oh, Mother Nature. You don't exactly make good dungeons. Just all over the place. You need leaves. Okay, now we need trunks. Okay, make sure. Go through final touches for this part. Okay. One left, and then we can start making some encounters. No, zoom in, dumbass. Okay. Now finish up density with trunks. And I am going to need to run another test before we even get into encounters with our control party. Okay. So, let's put in some treasures. So the player is intended. Well, let's save this so we don't lose it. The player is intended to have a weapon and body armor. Let's do an ironbound helm right there. And you know what? Screw that. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy that and delete it. Delete it. Conditional branch. No, we don't need an else. Mia, where the hell are you? Oh, right there. Yes, that's what we're going to be doing for a lot of chests. Mia, if Mia is on the party, she's gonna say, "I love big chests," and yes, this is a double entendre. Okay, let's place another one here. Transfer? I don't want to transfer. I want a treasure. Tower bracers. Okay, we need another piece. The leg gear. Let's put that here. And the reason I want to do a full set of heavy armor in this dungeon is so they can have a character build up that threat. And when we get to the boss, we'll show off why. Okay, so now I want to put... Oh, I just noticed some trees that need trunks. And some density. Here. Okay. Let's go here. Let's give them 15 ILF. Treasure. And here, let's give them a potion. Again, their resources are very scant by this point. So, you know, it's the first dungeon in the game. Throw them the world. Let's give them another potion. You know what? Let's give them another potion. Here. Now they're not going to need an antidote for this dungeon. Let's give them a mana herb. Here. Oh shit. I need that. And a water bottle here. Let's go ahead and give him a third potion. What? Where's that potion? Copy that. Put it here. Alright, so let's make some monsters. For that, I do need to run a test.
Where souls, where dreams the sands to keep, our dead speak of my breathless son.
Okay, let's go to the overworld.
Dark and endless sleep, in vaults lost near the rising sun. Sweet sounds my child play, before the
Surround it with a lake.
in innocence and ages past, when all life's great rotted rage. Yet wrought light, one heart
Oh shit, I did not want to do that. Undo. Give me my pencil. Okay. So there's only one way in, and it's right here.
endless life from the gods hold. So many died, so few survived, in lands lost to the muddy cave. My son and others lost their lives, wherein sorrow no voices save. To keep my son in darkness lies,
Now we need some encounters.
the rising sun. Low beneath the giant tide, Techine's music forever done. Age after age,
And for that, I do want to go back to D-Deck TCL. We have a save point here. Now, this isn't a save point that's going to be in the game. I just want to be able to save my control run so I don't have to do that again. And you know what? Now that we're here, overworld, edit. Let's enter right next to the save point. Okay. I should also bring up that with the new reduction in cost to body armor, I do need to start a new control run. And that's because reduction in cost changes everything. Amanda, why don't you be our tank? Insert name here, you're a healer. And Slut, you're a physical DPS. Wait a second, why? Oh, you got the guard pike. Okay, that's why. So you need the bastion pike, or the bastion plate. Slut. You're a physical DPS. I'm gonna spend the whole, all this money Oh, I did not activate. Is it below the party again? I think it might be below the party again. Yeah, it's below characters. Same as characters. Okay. Let's do that again. Let's do 3 herbs, or 3 potions, a mana herb, excuse me, a water, no, let's do 3 mana herbs, 2 water bottles, and an antidote. And I will give this game different overworld battle theme, battle music later. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to reduce the accuracy of these tier 1 monsters. I'll do that here in a bit. Why does Slut okay oh, that's why the Acolyte robe doesn't produce mana, but the armor but the leather armor does. Okay, so we need to fix that. We need to fix that. Okay, so let's go to armors. Two mana there. Now we need some encounters. And while I'm here, hit rate 30. 30%. Oh, and let's open up our control run so I can get stats. You know what? No. I think the scrub boar is going to have an accuracy of 35%. Okay. Sandy? No. I want your stats. Okay. That over here. Okay, 35. Health. Okay, for the forest poacher, you got six health, so let's do 5. 5 battle power, so let's do 4 and 3s. Okay, and let's do 2 experience, 3 ILF. Accuracy to 35. No evasion. Bring your accuracy to 40. No evasion. And now that we have base stats, we can also do the same thing here. Okay, so let's make you... Okay. 2, 3. And the rock lizard... Let's make you a bit more defensive. You hit more frequently, but you're hard to take out. Okay, now for bosses, 6, 12, 8, 10, so that's 20, 30, 36. Just need to run a bit of math. 54. We're gonna bring down the anaconda a little bit. Meanwhile, the Zombark can hit a bit harder. Okay, so now we... No, we aren't. Not quite yet. Because we do have equipment in this dungeon, it's going to adjust our health. Okay. Oh, and we need encounters. Okay, so let's do 3 forest poachers. And a Thornfang wolf. Three wolves. A wolf and a poacher. And let's do a poacher and 3 wolves. Okay. Let's do 15 steps encounter. Let's make this weight 6. Weight. No, let's make that weight 5. Thornfang Wolf. Let's do 7. So that's the most common encounter. Well, no. Let's make that one more common. And this one, let's do 6. So you're more likely to encounter the new monsters for this dungeon than you are the goblins and scrub boars. Okay, we do need to place our objective. Big tree. Right here. Oh, I need a battle back. Oops. Specify battle back. Let's do grassland and forest. And it looks like we're also going to be gaining a level. Wait, what the? There's a floor tile there. I need to fix that. Yeah, right there. Oh no, that's the palm trees we took out. I should bring up that we are allowing the player to run away from all encounters. Well, except for bosses. Speedrunners are gonna love this, but there's no reason to do so. I will not be running. I will instead. Are they taking damage? I need to check that. Okay, I'm gonna check that. Why are they taking slip damage? Oh, that's why. I don't want them taking slip damage. Not without a magician. probably want to make it less empty. Oh, we were taken off guard. Alright, insert name here. We need to heal Amanda. Oh, crappy outcome. Now he's taking attacks. Do not want Amanda go on the offensive. There we go. Protect insert name here. This is a potion. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is off-screen? Oh, it is. Give me a second. You know what? No. Why was that off-screen? There we go. Now it should work. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it. We did make some changes to how our gear works. I'm thinking what we're going to be doing is every dungeon having its own unique theme song, except for some very specific dungeons, and we'll get to that later when we get around to testing the audit. Still need to fix that tile. We probably could combine goblins and wolves. Have a couple of boars. You know, get a few more different encounters here. You know, that's actually one of my big complaints with Dragon Quest VI. The random encounters just weren't that creative. Okay, that was our money. potion. Okay. So let's go for that potion. We're gonna be getting a level here soon. There's our levels. Wait, did it not apply? Okay, I'm curious. You have 17. How much health are you supposed to have? $17. Okay, so something happened here. She should have 18. Okay, so Forest. What's going on with the save point? Something happened. Why didn't it? Okay. Something happened with my synergies. Time to see what happened. I don't think they applied. I don't think the synergies applied. Why did they not apply? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I need to check something. Sandy, why don't you level up to 99? It did not apply. Wait a second. 68, 62, 40. Did it just not... I thought... Oh, okay. So it did apply, it just doesn't affect health. Okay, that's what's going on. So it was correct. Well, we actually have a dungeon for us to test. But we will be doing that here in just a little bit. It is here that I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna test our dungeon, create ourselves a boss fight. I will see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so I do want to make a couple of changes. Now this will force us to start another control run. So what I want to do is I want the soldier synergy to add to health and mana as well. Because they are meant to be the jack of all trades, master of none. So that's our control. Now we come up here. Now we're gonna need a boss theme. And another thing I want to do, we do need to go back into the forest and reduce the number of encounters. Encounter rate here is a little high for my liking. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, go back into the forest. So let's do 24. Now, we do know that there's a tile here. Right there. I actually want to make fun of it. Okay, so. Instead of removing it, I'm just going to make fun of it. Okay, and conditional branch. If I am on the party, hey, you shut your mouth! I resemble that remark! A little self-deprecation never hurt anybody. Okay, so we're also going to need a boss fight. And I do have a couple of options here. Yeah, I think that's our boss theme. Okay, so that is called a Clash on the Field of Battle. And I think that's going to be our boss theme. And now that I'm thinking about it, what we're going to do, we're going to extend this lake a little bit. Make it look a little more similar to the overworld map. No, I don't think we need to. Okay. And with that change in synergy, you know what? Do we even need the armor? I mean, our tank has been able to hold aggro. Bring that down to 1, so casters have an advantage. A mana advantage. And bright side, once we're done with this, and by the way, I also want to copy and paste the save state, the save point right here. Let's put it right here. That way, when I get to the end of the dungeon, I can record my stats. Copy that, put it right there. And again, with the change in synergy, we're going to have to start a new control file, because that's going to change everything. Hey, Zoomy. It won't take long to get back. Sword, Field Blade, Healer Staff, and Guard Pike. Acolyte Robe for Spirit. Wait a second. Oh, okay. I need to go back in here. Sandy, go back to level 1. Don't need a level 99 on the party, on a control party, especially my control character. The pretty girl wants to say hi. Robe. Skillz Curious. Bastion Plate. You're my control. You're my physical DPS. You're my healer. And Slut, you're my tank. And while I'm here, I think what I'm gonna do get an apprentice hood for insert name here. Still leaves us some money for consumables. I'm going to save this on file 1. File 2 I'm going to be using for my audit run. That's another thing I need to do. Reduce the size of these sprites, because they are off-center when they attack. Okay, now we can run this dungeon. You guys can die. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna need the armor here. God damn it! That's below player. Oh well. I can change that here in a bit. Another thing I'm going to need to change is tile access to make these trees, and I just noticed that there are some trees without trunks. Okay, so we got a potion. This is the money. Okay, and this should level me up. That actually looks pretty tacky. Oh shit, I did not want to cast. Well, that's wasted mana. And yes, I am going to change it to where standard attacks do bring up stamina. Okay. Better. I think 24 might be too much. I should not be level 5 going into this boss fight. And I still haven't collected the treasures. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce that. That's just too much. Okay, so let's try 48. What you doing, pretty girl? Okay. There's something else I needed to do. Oh, I know what I needed to do. This. Same as characters. And we have some trees here that need trunks. Here. Apparently there was more than I thought. Here too. Okay, now I also want to go into my tile sets. Okay, we're going outside. Set. Okay, where? Set B. X that out. So now they won't be able to pass through the trees. Wait, what? Right there. What the hell happened there? Oh, wait a second. Okay. Bring that back to star. That didn't change anything. Because you can see that some of these trunks are now on top of the other trees. There we go. Much better. Okay, pause that. Go back into our playtest. Much better. Now encounters are less annoying. I think tomorrow we'll go ahead and give this and the quarry some dungeon music. Because this is actually the theme song to D-Deck TCL. You also need an overworld track. These guys can do until level 5. Okay, there's another potion. Get ready. And we leveled up. Okay, there's the other potion, and here we got a treasure in the middle of this valley here. Go, slut! Okay, we got the tower bracers. Okay, slut, that's going on you. Something up here. Stone breeze. Okay. So we just need the headpiece. And that. Oh, I missed it. Okay, so we gotta go back. Well, we can circle on back. We got another treasure. Not where I want to be. Right here. There's the mana herb. Insert any here. Has your healing gotten any better? Oh, I should bring up that the guard command does heal 3% of max health. So Slut should be able to see it. It's not. Got the iron helm right here. Or at least it's supposed to. Slut. Take the helm. Okay, 33 health. Still not doing anything. I mean, not that we need it. We do have a save point coming up. That is restoring it the mana. Do I need to go 3% plus 1? I think I might need to go 3% plus 1. water bottle. Okay. You know what? I am going to factor the armor into this boss, so I think we're going to keep it, whether we need it or not. Okay, there's a save point. Okay, so we have, that's 55. Okay, so, need to run some numbers. Okay, Slut has 18. 18 plus 22 plus 21 plus 33. 94. Okay. So make sure we drop a save. So we are looking at 141 health for our bosses. And she has 4s here. No, she has, her battle power is 5. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring now we're gonna bring strength down. Bring speed up to 4. Now we design this boss. Okay. Oh, and need to do that. Yeah? Spear, dagger, staff, rod. The wand, we're not going to bring up any stamina, and the reason for that is that could get abusive. It could hit as many as 12 different targets. Okay. So what I want to do, let's go to 200. Okay, so that is going to paralyze a single target. Abnormal paralysis. Remove a battle end. Turn end. Let's do 4 turns. No, not state resist. Okay. So wait a second. Does that paralyze right off the very start? Because what I wanted to do Oh, wait a second. It's restriction. Can't move. Okay, and another thing we want to do is we really want to jack up this target rate. And I mean really jack it up. So what the Anaconda is going to do, and this is why I want to give them a whole set of body armor. So what the Anaconda is going to do is it's going to pick a target and it's going to bind them. Okay, turn 0 plus 3, and it's going to keep them out of the fight pretty much the entire fight. Then we want to go back into Skillz for a bite attack. Now this bite is not going to poison. Let's do 30%. And while I'm at it, what's the 50%? Okay, let's go down to 30. Make it a touch more consistent. And let's make this rating 9. So it will always use bind. It will always use bind every 3 turns. And let's go ahead and move these down. Move that up. One. And bring these up to here and get rid of that. Bind, rating 9. And then bite. Let's make your accuracy 65. 658. Nope, 65. Physical damage, let's bring you to, let's see, 98. And do the same for magic damage. Now we need our boss fight. All right, engine. You kind of want an MMX. Mega Man X4, the best in the franchise. Well, at least Well, no, I'd say the best in the entire Mega Man franchise. Okay, so what I want to do is place a tree here, here. Okay, so that gives them only one square. So here's what we can do. Now we need to actually create the boss. The anaconda. Right there. No. Okay. Now we need... God damn it. I think I just screwed up. Yeah, I just screwed up. There we go. Much better. Okay. Okay, so for this, we are going to need a conditional branch. Rudo. Rudo, you're a dick. And let's create another conditional branch. If Mia is on the party, she's gonna add Mia, you little horn dog. And if Willow is on the party, okay. Now what we want to do, change battle BGM, clash on the field of battles. Then we want to battle processing, the anaconda, can't escape, can lose. Okay, now, where's game over? Game over. No, 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 no. Edit. Can't escape. And for a conditional branch, we'll have... Now let's have Willow make fun of me. And conditional branch. Rudo is gonna quip. Another conditional branch. Let's get Mia in this post-fight scene. Yeah, I'm typing. I just can't show you because if I try, what's gonna happen is when I close down, it's gonna go straight to the database. Okay. Okay, so the boss fight. Oh, and I also need to change Battle BGM back to Battle on the Front Lines. On win. Okay, so now we're ready to test this boss fight. Wait, why is it biting? It should be binding. Okay, I need to see what's going on there. It should be biting. Oh, that's why. Rating's too high. So it should never bind on the... Oh, you gotta be kidding. Turn 3? No. I want that. Turn 0. Why? Okay. So let's go turn 1. I thought turn 0 was technically the first turn, but apparently I'm wrong. None. And let's make that a physical attack. Oh, and I also need to apply the bind state. And also get the way out. Here's what we're gonna do.
Sorry, Mom.
Let's do some trunks here. Make this forest a little denser. Give me an excuse to not have to have the same event. Oh, no. Let's go ahead and make a path. Ah, God damn it. Undo. Here. So they can actually get through the dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And let's go ahead and make a few more trees here to make it look a little less doesn't make sense aesthetically. Now we need to make our transfer out. Okay. Now I think we're ready to test. Wait, what? Why? Why? Oh, yeah. Why? It used bind, it just didn't target anybody. Why? Okay. Okay. There we go. And why is she not... Okay. Should be abnormal. You know what? Let's make the, let's make motion dead. Give it that so the player knows that they're paralyzed. And the overlay didn't play either. I need to find out what's going on there. But mechanically, it did seem to work. Yeah, mechanically it's working, aesthetically it's not. Yeah, the idea here is that the anaconda keeps something bound for the entire fight and just keeps biting him. And that target is his focus throughout the entire fight. That's why I'm giving them a full set of heavy armor, so the player can influence where that bite is going. By the way, that's also why I say that this fight is less player friendly, which is why I wanted to make sure that I could complete it first on the as first choice. I don't know why it's not working aesthetically. Okay, so we got our wood. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Then get ready to start making the quarry. Okay, so that did work. Okay, good. There is, okay. No, it doesn't look like it. Well, what? No. Now, I understand that this does mean that the second dungeon is quite a bit easier, but hey, that's the risk you take when you design 2 dungeons around being first choice. And I think what we're going to do is, during a cannon run, we'll check the quarry to make sure that can beat the first choice. Another thing I want to test is controller compatibility because I'm using my keyboard right now. We're gonna go ahead and put some final touches because that does look pretty tacky. It does look like that there's only the top half of a tree here. Okay, so Slut's ready for her ultimate. Kind of what happens when you're taking so many damn attacks. Okay. I did not give command authority and animation, so I do need to do that. I need to make that player touch. Okay, so let's finish up our armor. What's up, Namet? It's going all right. How are you? Okay, so let's go ahead and get some wraps and slacks for insert name here. Get him some mana. Okay, so now that we saved, let's go ahead and give command authority. Yes, I do have Tourette's. Okay, oh, wait a second, I did give it an animation, okay. So, let's go to character select. So we have our control run, so we don't need that. I think we're gonna start another test run with the cannon party. Alright, hurry the fuck up. It does. But you know what? I don't let it run my life. Okay, so now we're ready to come in here and start a cannon party run. Oh shit! No. Need to come in here. We can get rid of these four. Super Kitty. So what we're building here is, so there's actually going to be 3 overworlds. Now, one of them, the underworld, is going to be a late game zone, and that's going to house our big bad, a guy by the name of Volvidar. Now, his objective is to invade the world of light, which is the first overworld, which is what we're building right now. Right now, we're on Area 1, trying to design this. Now, the seals are weakening, and the seals are controlled by lighthouses. Those lighthouses are controlled by orbs. Well, Volvidar's forces, they now have control of the orbs. But in order to get started, we need to build a bridge here. And, you know, this I know I did a terrible job explaining that, but we'll unfold the story as development goes on. Oh, I should bring up title screen. So, the characters on the title screen. On the left side, we have 3 from a rival party that the player is going to be chasing throughout the entire game. This is Ledger. I don't know if you can see that. Let me open... Okay, so the one in red is Ledger. Yes. The one in red is Ledger. Okay, she is a soldier and the head honcho of a force known as the Audit. Okay, the one behind her is Riven. She's an assassin. The one holding the spear is Bastion. She's the protector of the Audit. The one that we don't see here is Parallax. He's a magician. On the right side, on the far right, we see our big bad, Volvidar. The one in the pink jacket, that is Mia Guwu, an IRL friend of mine and a fellow streamer. I'm in the middle looking at Ledger. Now, the Cannon Party, we're going to be having personal rivalries. My rival is Ledger, and that's because we're both technically soldiers, the jack of all trades, master of none. Mia's rival is going to be Parallax. Rudo's rival, he's a Blood Knight, is going to be Bastion. And Willow's rival, an assassin, is gonna be Riven. The one kneeling at the front, in front of Bastion, that is Star. Okay, she's gonna be a minor character with a huge role. She's the one that's gonna get the ball rolling. Okay, now here's the thing though. Here's the thing about the Audit. They are opposing the player. But they hate Volvidar. For reasons that we'll get into later. Now, I should bring up that when we do fight the Audit, we aren't going to be dealing with boss tier shenanigans. They are going to be representing the classes that the player would see if they ran those classes. Ledger is a soldier, Riven is an assassin, Bastion is a phalanx, and Parallax a magician. So I want to start Okay, next, let's bring in Rudo. Now, let's bring in Mia. Lastly, you know what? Let's see if this works. Okay. And lastly, let's test Mia. Okay, now let's bring in Willow. No, we don't want to run the tutorial. So let's do some shopping. Something else I need to do. Oh shit, you know what? I don't have skills for them. Okay, so let's build some skills. Okay, let's finish up the soldier. Okay, next for the soldier we're gonna give Arcane Shot. Let's do... Brace. Revive. I do appreciate that. Let's do... Rally Slash. And we'll go ahead and give these moves effects later. Okay. Oh, I also need Challenge Oath. Okay, let's... Magician skills. Magicians are going to have the highest number of skills because they just got so much going for them. Okay, first their ultimate. Cosmic Annihilation. And we do need to give it some damage. No, let's keep it elementless. Let's make it power 15 power. No. Let's make it power 19. That way it is stronger. 35. 30. Can crit. So now we need to go into states. So here's the thing about the Magician. They excel in buffs and debuffs. Cosmic Annihilation is going to have the best debuffs. No, you know what? Here's what we can do with Cosmic Annihilation. We're also going to give it a health drain. Of -1%. So here's what we're going to do with Cosmic Annihilation. We are going to bring its power down to 15, but we're going to have it hit twice. All enemies, battle screen, magic attack, okay, don't need that. No, not that. That. Cosmic Annihilation. And next is going to be Fireball. One enemy. Battle screen magic attack. Let's do that one. HP damage. Power. And we're going to have Fireball gain energy, or stamina. And here's why. I do not want the wand gaining stamina. The wand gaining stamina being all-encompassing, that could just get too abusive. Okay, and We want to add a state, cosmic, 100%. Fireball, let's go ahead and... yes. 7th Saga, Dragon Warrior 2, Final Fantasy 6. Okay, so HP regen, let's go ahead and do a dot of 0.1%. And let's give them... Phantasy Star 4. That one was a good one. What do we call this one? Heal. HP recover. Let's make it power 20. I don't want HP damage. I want HP recover. Healing element. Yes. Okay. So Cosmic Annihilation and Fireball are going to be level 1 maneuvers. Oh, and we need to add state. Fireball. Mana cost 1. Let's have that also gain stamina. Let's go into states. HP regeneration. Let's go up to 0.1%. Oh, and we also need to fix the wand. Let's do 2% buff. We're going to keep the regen at 0.1%, but the buff we're bringing up to 2%. We're going to be doing the same thing with the debuff as well. And damage resistance, let's bring that down to a full %. We can get rid of this. That is not necessary. Okay. Their next skill. Let's do. And again, we'll go ahead and work these later. Okay, okay, now. You know what? No. Let's go ahead and name this Fracture Field. And name this Corrosion Field. And now let's do the offensive aura. No. Let's not do Permagician. Let's just do one aura. Okay. Now let's do their AoE heal. As I'm pretty sure you can see, the magician is not here for any sort of output. And oh yes, paradox growth. So the thing about paradox growth, yes, paradox growth is going to double the health of all hostiles. Now, there is a reason we're doing that. The player is going to look at this and be like, why is this even in the game? I'm helping the enemy. But in reality, this is probably their most useful ability. And the reason I say that is because their dots are based on a percentage of enemy health, of enemy max health. This ability only doubles their max health. It doesn't heal them, or at least it's not supposed to. And I will look to see if that's actually the case. So really the purpose that it serves is doubling their passive damage. Yes, we're going to make sure that speedrunners won't see this ability. Okay, now I want to go to Magician. Wait, did I? Oh, you gotta be kidding. I didn't give them a level 5 ability. Okay, so we're gonna go Power Strike at level 5 for the soldier. The Magician, Cosmic Annihilation at level 1. We're also gonna go Fireball at level 1. And let's do Heal as their level 5. And again, as we make their skills, we'll go ahead and put them in. Okay, next we need to do the Blood Knight. Okay, so what we got for the Blood Knight? I've actually got notes that I'm working with. Where's my Blood Knight? Soldier, Blood Knight. Okay. No, we need to do their ultimate first. Crimson Sovereignty. I want to make sure that ultimates are at the very top of their list. Okay. We're going to go user. Certain hit. Let's give it an animation. Let's do that one. Battle screen. Skills, it is a physical attack. $100 TP. Okay, so what 50%. So I need to bring that up to 150. Target rate. Let's go ahead and triple target rate. No. 500%. Physical damage. Let's do 120. Magic damage. Again, let's do 120. Now we also need... Okay, weapons. Crimson Edge. Put that there. And what I say about 8%. Okay, and remove a battle end, turn end, 4 turns. Now we give them their level 1 maneuver of and let's go ahead and have this lifesteal 1%. Let's see. I also need to change that to intelligence. Wait. Oh. This... Nope, I don't want that. I want our damage formula. $50, 30%, can crit, physical attack. Slash physical. I'll probably make a new animation for that to make it no, wait a second. Don't I already have one? I could have swore I made one in preparation. Oh well. It'll work. It makes the enemy red. Battle screen. Let's do skills. 5 toilet paper. Let's do blood pact. No. Draw the blade. This is going to be their level 5 maneuver. Okay, where's my target rate? There we go. Let's do 200 there. No, no. Let's triple. I said triple. Okay, and classes. Crimson Sovereignty at level 1. Blood Strike at level 5. No, Blood Strike, let's make that level 1. And Draw the Blade is going to be level 5. Now let's finish up their moveset. Let's do... Sanguine Guard. Crimson Lunge. Dark Mend. Hemorrhage. To make sure I got everything. Okay, Blood Strike. Crimson Lunge. Blood Pact. Next we need the Assassin. And we'll go ahead and get these abilities started. And I think tomorrow, either tomorrow or Friday, we'll go ahead and finish up movesets. Okay. Death Spiral. So we are doing power 10 here, but it also strikes 9 times. So it's effectively a power of 90. I don't think I want to do the... Okay, no, I'm not going to.
Where souls, where dreams stands to keep, our dead speak of my breathless son. Shrouded in dark and endless sleep, in vaults lost near the rising sun. Sweet
Okay, so
my child play,
what's the dagger attack? 20.
in innocence and ages past, when all life great rotted rage.
Deluge Strike. Do I really want to do that? Power 15. That's going to be an effective power of 30. Oh, and yes, that can crit. 30. Add state. Normal attack. At, let's do 10%. Here's the thing. The assassin is going to have accessories that add poisons to their daggers. And let's require daggers here. Their offensive maneuvers, they will require daggers. Power 5. Okay, go down to Hurricane. 0-5. And we're gonna do all enemies. Skills. Toilet paper cost. Let's do 7. Battle screen. Okay, make sure that's in skills. Battle screen. 5. Physical attack. Okay. Okay, we can do that for Deluge Strike. And for Hurricane, I don't think I want that one. You know what? Let's do that one for Hurricane. And Death Spiral. We'll do that for Death Spiral. Let's do... Hemlock Edge. Eviscerate. Lethal Focus. Vanish Step. Okay. I need Expose Weakness. Okay, now we go to the Assassin and give them their skills. Death Spiral at level 1. Deluge Strike at level 1. And Hurricane Do I really want to do Hurricane at 5? I don't know. It is a weak AoE attack. But there are reasons. You know what? I will do Hurricane at level 5. Again, it is weak. Okay, so I do want to take these over here. And the reason I want to take these over here is because these classes are technically different from these classes up here. The community classes are slightly stronger. Okay, Blood Knight, Soldier, Magician, Assassin. So now the cannon party is ready to go for this first dungeon. Alright, game. Or engine. I need to check Cosmic Annihilation, make sure it works. Make sure I got the state where I wanted to. Okay. Let's go to states. Cosmic Annihilation. Oh. I do need to do this. Add 10% damage. Oh, and another thing I want to do, element rate. Let's do wand friendly. Let's bring that up to 103. And that's because the wand is technically a magical attack, so improving their resistance means they take less healing from the wand. And that passive stackable just didn't work, as we found out yesterday. Alright, engine. Okay. Now let's go ahead and save that. And we will test that here in just a little bit. It is here that I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to run the forest dungeon with our cannon party. I will see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so this segment, you know what? Let's go ahead and pause that. This segment, we're actually going to start a couple other test runs. So first, I do want to start our canon playthrough. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. And okay. No, I don't want to run the tutorial. It's not made yet. Something else I still need to do. Okay, so we have our cannon party. Let's do a field blade. Let's do a crimson edge. Wait! Why can't Willow use daggers? Equip weapon daggers. Is she even an assassin? Actors. She should be able to use... Oh no. Assassin. Okay, now she's able to use daggers. Okay, save that. And we're also going to start our audit run. The thing about the audit, there aren't supposed to be any boss tier shenanigans, so their stats are going to be pretty important. Okay. Now let's do this right. Okay, now let's go get our gear. Field blade for me, crimson edge for Ludo, 2 knives for Willow, and a novice wand for Mia. Now we get some armor. I don't think I made Shinobi armor yet. Oh, that's gonna get interesting. No, I didn't. Okay, so let's do the Arcanist robe for Mia. Skirmisher's Curious for me. Now let's do 2 Skirmisher's Curiouses. Okay. tweak the Arcanist robe. So let's go ahead and drop a save. Then we'll make Shinobi armor, which is armor exclusive to the assassin. Save over file 2. Okay, so now we need to make Shinobi armor. Okay, now I don't want that. There we go. No. Give me my Shinobi armor. There we go. Okay. Let's do... headgear. 5. Wait, make sure. Yeah, they're all at 5. Okay. And this is going to add 2 to health, speed, and precision. Silent wraps, 2 to health, 2 to precision. Nightstep boots, Shinobi leg, and make sure that's Shinobi arm. And this is going to add 2 to speed, 1 to health. Let's go 2 to health. Oh, and we also need defenses. You know what? Let's make these the worst defensively. The reason I want to do that is because there's supposed to be a glass cannon. And let's do 1 and 1. Okay. Two health and 1 in both with a 1% resistance. Okay. And this is Shinobi body armor. They're not going to need mana yet. And we need to go into the armor shop and put them in the shop. So Willow has something to wear, and she's not running around naked. And Shadow Garb. Body armor is 45. Now make sure... Okay. There we go. Much better. Oh shit, I don't need to do that. Already got my cannon run. Willow, cover those tits. I don't really think we're gonna need any consumables for this because we do have Mia. Okay, drop a save so I don't have to do that again. And tomorrow, I'm going to have an overworld theme ready. I got a couple of trees that need some trunks. Okay, now this one is just to make sure dialogue works. Okay, so that does seem to work. Ow. Here's our money. Yeah, you guard. Bring that threat down. Level up. Heal us, Mia! Wait, why? Do I not have preserved TP on Willow? I noticed her stamina consistently drops. I need to make that repeat itself. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do that once we get to the boss. Okay, I'm right there. Got the valley here. Tower bracers. Rudo, take those. You're gonna be the one that tanks the anaconda. Deluge Strike doesn't have a cost. A potion. So we have 5 potions. Of course you crit yourself. Okay, so she doesn't have preserved TP on. Need to change that. Okay, Rudo, take that. Yeah, Rudo's gonna be our tank. We got the helmet here. No, the helmet's right there. the mana herb? Okay. Yeah, helmet's right there. Okay. Right there. Who do I take the helmet? We need you tanking a little better. Circle around here to get this water bottle. You're a really sucky tank, you know that? I come around here, there's a safe point here. Then we'll make some adjustments. Some minor adjustments. You know, like Deluge striking twice. I mean, at this point, it really doesn't matter much because it is only doing 1 damage. But right now, it is a weaker attack than her standard attack. As she levels up, it's going to start doing more damage. Oh, you are out of Fireball. Okay, so we need to make some adjustments. Okay. Deluge Strike, repeat twice. Hurricane, repeat 3 times. Okay, I think we're good. And as we get to our audit run, we're also going to need to build the Phalanx moveset. All right, hurry up. I want to get to this boss. Oh, you know what? I do need to increase the power of Deluge Strike. because she is attacking twice. Now, granted, it is weapon dependent, so if she has a different weapon in one hand, then it's going to do different damage. That's courtesy of plugin. But Deluge Strike right now doesn't have a use, because its base power is weaker. Yeah, base 15. The dagger is base 20. So let's bring that up to 25. No, we can probably bring that up to base 30. So it does a base 60 power as opposed to her standard attack's 30 or 40. Thinking tomorrow we'll focus. I think tomorrow we'll go ahead and make the quarry dungeon, and wrap up Zone 1. And on Friday we'll focus on Skillz. Okay, so now it works. That is until he got healed. There we go. Better damage. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and guard and keep building up your stamina? You know what? I don't think you're gonna have enough time. That's why speed is so damn important in an ATV game. Fireball. Alright, Willow is ready for Deluge Strike. Willow with a crit, and then she immediately misses. Way to go, Willow, you worthless sack of shit. Okay, now we need to get out of here and get back to town. Will you stop missing? I should also bring up that right now her crits are doing 3 damage, which I don't know if that's her precision or if she's doing 1.5 damage. I'd like to say it's her precision, but I'm not 100%. Now that we got some money to play with, do need to talk to this guy, though. Okay, so the sledgehammer is required. Will be required for the quarry. Oh! There's no. Oh shit! There's no transfer here. Okay, so the cafe. We need to make a transfer. Okay. Now let's go ahead and start our auto run. Okay, get rid of Super Kitty. Let's do Ledger, Bastion, Riven, and Parallax. So what we're gonna do tomorrow, finish up Zone 1, and maybe make the tutorial. Friday is gonna be Skillz. Getting our movesets in. Okay. While I'm here, Didactise, no, Overworld. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and get rid of these. Looking up. For this one, transfer to Didacticial here, looking up. Okay, I do want to make a couple of changes to the actual map. I want to put in more water. I want to make that peninsula look a little more peninsular. And the reason being is because it is a peninsula of power. I don't want to fool anybody into thinking that they're gonna encounter some shit here that they wouldn't want to encounter. The reason I want to do this is because the forest is closer than the quarry. So what this does is it cuts off a shortcut over here So it's about the same distance in terms of steps. And let's add that for a little bit of decoration. Okay, now we need to add something on the ground. Okay. I'm looking for like a skull. As a hint to the player, you might not want to come here yet. And I don't think there is one. There isn't. Okay. So we'll just leave it as a hint in town. Okay, so we do need to go in here. Actors. Ludo, I want you. Equip weapons, spear. There is a reason I'm doing that. The spear is a phalanx weapon. But here's the thing. There is a reason I want Rudo to be able to, Rudo specifically to be able to equip spears. And Willow, I need to check to see what's going on with your stamina. I could have swore I gave her preserved TP. I did not. Okay. Now she has it. So her stamina won't be so goddamn random. I also want to get the phalanx moveset started. Okay. Okay, Okay. So there's Ardent Defender. Skewer. Okay, so what's the spear attack power? 35. So I think that's what we're going to do with Skewer. Okay, I got 15 power. Let's bring that up to 20. Because it is 3 random. Okay, and oh, give me that. Skewer, by the way, is the reason I want Rudo to be able to use spears, and we'll have that generate 35 aggro. Now, so we're going to have to make all of these into AoE as well. And even make an AoE AoE melee. AoE Earth. AoE Wind. AoE Light. AoE Darkness, and AoE Melee. Well, that's AoE by default anyway. Okay, now. Ardent Defender 1. Element. I want my AoE. Need wind. dark, and melee. Okay, now I also want to go to classes and make the phalanx immune to that. And I also want to carry that over to this phalanx. Okay. We are doing 30% damage reduction and a taunt. Now I'm gonna have to look at my aggro plugin, see how to do that. I'm also gonna need to make all other classes immune to Ardent Defender 2. We're actually gonna have a third buff. This one is threat generation. So Ardent Defender 2 only affects the Phalanx class, while Ardent Defender 1 affects everything but the Phalanx. Oh, skills? No, I need states. And I need wand enemy 50%. Now, is it just a straight taunt? Okay, aggro control. Taunts. All taunt. That's what I want. Oh shit, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and copy that note tag. And this one Move at battle end. This one is going to be battle long. I want target rate at 130. I want to go back to classes and make sure these guys are immune to the threat generation of our defender. Oh, shit, you know what? No. You shouldn't be immune to Defender 2. Or the threat. That's your move. Okay. And I think we're going to keep it there for the Phalanx. And the reason I don't want to build their moveset too much is because of how the first battle is going to go. So I only want these two moves on the Phalanx. No. One more. Intercept. We're going to make this skills. Target the user. We'll make this plus 10. Battle screen. Make sure that's battle screen. And for this, not that, or that. That, and intercept. There. All allies that are alive. Okay, and their next move, let's do... Hold the line. Challenge Oath. This is the reason I don't want to go too deep into the Phalanx moveset. Challenge Oath is going to be a taunt. And a relatively cheap taunt. I want to make sure that the player won't have access to it going into the first battle against the Audit. No, here's what we're gonna do. Paste. Their level 5 maneuver is gonna be guard stance. That's going to be their level 5 maneuver. Let's do 25%. No, I think that might be too much. 15%. For strength reduction, let's do 20%. And 30% speed reduction. And let's double target rate. Here's the reason I want to do 15%. It still gives the guard command a use. I mean, other than the healing properties, which you're not going to see until your health and mana get up there. Okay, so I think... Okay, let's go to classes. We can do guard stance. Let's do that at level 8. It's coming along quite nicely, actually. You know, got us our first dungeon, started making some moves. You know, not nearly as bad as it was yesterday. How you doing, Sharpie? And we're just about ready to start our audit run. Okay. So this is the audit. This is the team, the rival team that's chasing the party. The final boss. You son of a bitch. So here's the thing. Ledger is a soldier. Bastion is a phalanx. Riven is an assassin, and Parallax is a magician. You have to make a whole volcano dungeon. Now, when the player fights these guys, they're actually fighting the classes themselves. There aren't going to be any boss tier shenanigans here. Which is why... Oh, you gotta be kidding! I didn't give myself money. Which is why I want to run this dungeon, run this game with the audit, so I can record my stats and carry them over into the boss fight. Ledger's the leader. Bastion is the protector. Riven is the quick striking, sarcastic one, and Parallax, he's a magician that's also a numbers guy. Okay, now we got some money. I should probably change Parallax's hood. You go, bye-bye. Okay, so let's do an Arcanist robe for Parallax. A Skirmisher's Curious for Ledger. Bastion plate for Bastion, and a Shadow Garb for Riven. Okay, enjoy. I don't want any chance of saving over my other files, so that's file 20. This will be the last time we run this dungeon, at least until a casual playthrough. Yeah, Ledger tension for a bit. We can handle that. Okay, so we know dialogue works. We don't need to go for dialogue. Just need to make a beeline to the boss. Of course, getting gear while we're at it. Well, getting stuff while we're at it. go, Bastion. Riven, we're really gonna need you to kick some ass. You're a physical DPS. I say knowing we have Ledger. Yeah, definitely need to reduce the size of these sprites. Probably shouldn't be spamming Deluge Strike. Alright, Riven. I'm gonna need you to how to build up. Oh, we leveled up. Don't mind if I do. Riven, I need you to build up your stamina. Yes, Gangbang Bastion. That's why she's here. I'm gonna start spamming Fireball later because there is something that I really want to do. Okay, we can't get through here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Tower Bracers, that goes to Bastion. Okay, so that is now starting to heal her. You know what? You guard. Everybody guard. Let's build up some stamina. See if we can't get some ultimates in against the boss. And we'll have Bastion go on the offensive because she's gonna be the one that the boss goes after. Where's the treasure? There's supposed to be a treasure here. Oh, it's over there a little bit, okay. Potion here in a bit. Okay, time to go on the offensive so we can save Bastion. Well, that didn't work out too well. I was trying to get another wand heal in. Time for you to start defending. I think Bastion's in good shape. No, God damn it, did not want to do that with Bastion. Oh well, they're about to die. So we can actually test out Skewer. Oh, that works. I think the only treasure I got left is over here. Building up, I keep building up your stamina. Goddamn, triple kill for Bastion. Didn't expect that from a Phalanx. Wait, right here. And a herb. You know, I don't know if I'm just getting lucky, but it does seem like if it's a kill, it moves on to another target, which I actually really like. Or not. really didn't need Skewer. Okay, so Parallax is going to need to guard like 12 more times. Get his ultimate ready. Riven's just about ready. Okay, one more guard for Riven, then she can go on the offensive. Okay, she's ready to go. And the reason we're not building up Bastion's stamina is because she's gonna get bound by the Anaconda. So she's completely worthless in that regard. Okay, level 3. Well, this might not be level 3. Okay, Ledger's ready to go. Not quite. We need another encounter. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grind here until we get Parallax up to 100 energy. Okay, 3 more guards. Then we can have Riven and Parallax lead with their ults. Last one. Okay, he's ready to go. Okay, so I need to change that. That's supposed to strike 9 times. You know what? I have a save. We could do that. Skillz. Death Spiral. 9. Each one, by the way, having a a separate crit roll. I don't need a save. Bye, Bastion. Don't worry, we got your back. Not deluge. Death Spiral. Cosmic Annihilation. Command Authority. We also need Fireball. As we saw with Willow, that is the debuffs. Get some burst damage in. And when we finish the quarry dungeon, what we're going to do is we're going to test it, make another party, test it to see if it can be done first choice. But otherwise, I've got all the test runs I want. God damn it, Riven. Okay, so let's get them back to town, then we'll go ahead and call it a day. Probably did a bit more grinding with this team than I would have liked, but hey, you can never complain about having a tougher boss fight. And I think I'm going to stress test the warrior. Definitely the mage and cleric. You're awake. How you doing, Rudo? Feeling any better? Yeah, you missed our cannon team run. I don't need to go that way. Oh, jeez. Well, you know what? I do need a couple of other runs because we still have hard mode to test. Although that one's gonna require a lot of grinding. I don't know if that was 10 steps. There we go. Okay, so let's get some equipment. Okay, so let's do a shadow hood for Riven. You know what? Let's get Riven her gear set. So now she's fast as fuck, and when she crits, she's gonna hurt. Okay, so make sure this works. It does. Okay, talk to this guy. Trigger this. Drop a save, and we'll call it a day. Okay, audit run successfully started. So it is here that I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Tomorrow we're gonna do the quarry dungeon and give that one a test. Not with our control party. We already know that our we already know what we're going up against because of our control party. I think we're gonna do a stress test party again tomorrow with the specialists, and they're gonna run the quarry first just to make sure that it can be done first choice. So let's go ahead and raid New Abyssos. Currently playing Super Mario RPG. It looks like she's about ready to finish. If you like what you see, feel free to give her a follow. And as for you guys, I will see you all tomorrow 1 p.m. Mountain Time as we further development of a project named Probably the End of the World. Don't fuck up. Thank you all for joining me. Y'all take care.